I don't know if I'd really call Pronoun Palace a roguelike, but that's what they're calling it. Hello? Germ whirl. How do I get to... There we go. All right, so as the description says, I'm really sleepy. So I'm gonna do a round or two of Pronoun Palace, which came out in June or maybe May. And it's a, and we'll get to in Stars and Time after that. It's a kind of a dystopian Scrabble-based I don't even know what I'd call it. Just finished Expedition 33. Gotta say, it's just Wooden Ocean with a budget and no scuzz. The scuzz is the sauce, is the thing. So Abe was not assassinated with a meltagun. It's true, he wasn't. Anybody who tells you that is a damn liar. All right, let's get the pronouns. This game is woke. It has LGBT. If you're if you need to leave the chat because it's woke. Grub is she's. Hold on, I'll show you Grub. Let me get Grub. Ooh, that's nice. Some nice music. So here's Grub. Woke up today and she was kind of on my titty like this. She's a cat. And she was just really wanting to lay on me and be a cat. And then she made a face that she made this face. So I'm not even sure this is a cat. She says meow sometimes, but she's mostly a chirper. She's really talkative. And she has different sounds that I've kind of learned what they mean. If she makes like a little like low like a, it means she wants to play. And if she makes a high like, it means she wants to cuddle. And she'll meow when I get home because she's like really attached. And so when I let me turn my volume. When I leave, I think she gets a little bit of anxiety or something. So we have a litter robot, right? Like a should we have the Chris cam for this game? How How old is Scrub now? She's almost 2. Or is she, I mean, sorry, she's almost 3. She'll be 3 in, right around Halloween. She was born on the October 27th, I think. And I got her just after her 2nd birthday. So she's baby, and she is a little baby, and she's a baby. Love the Chris cam. So yeah, this game is a what do I want to call it? It's like a we'll just play it. It's like a kind of a run-based roguelite, I guess, Scrabble-based game about a dystopian future where they have taken our pronouns. And so there's lots of characters. It's kind of Isaac coded, right? We can beat the game, lose a run or beat the game as every other character. Spell a 10-letter word. Beat the game in under 45 minutes. We've got the lexicographer, a private dissident of the party, professionally compiles simplified dictionaries. So this is kind of our oh gosh, what is the guy from 1984's name? Winston Smith from 1984, right? He like worked in the. So we have a litter robot, and it's one of those like automatic cat boxes. You know, she goes potty in there, and then it's like in a cement mixer drum, and it like turns, and the waste goes into a little drawer in the bottom, and then the litter's clean. It had some kind of a malfunction today, so I woke up and it was just going. And I go over, I look over there, and the cat is just like sitting in front of it, staring at it, like, what the fuck is, like, why is my toilet talking? So that was today. All right, this will be the lexicographer. Winston Nguyen, sex male, height 5'10", weight 142. We are, we've only got beige clearance, the base difficulty. Wilson Nguyen. You were found to be in possession of illegal pronouns. For public safety, your pronouns were confiscated from your person at 3:15 this morning by the new police. We expect this shall improve the quality of your work performance. Recall that language is the enemy of truth. The Bureau of Information.
Every road chip in Grub needs a new toilet.
Okay, let's get down to brass tacks. I am an enemy. You can spell words to defeat me. Wood tiles deal damage. Plastic tiles give defense. Important to note, the defense doesn't get reduced when you take damage. See the icon over my head? Try hovering your cursor over it. It intends to deal 1 damage 3 times. Yep, that's right. I'm gonna knock those stupid glasses off your face. Spell an attack for 1 damage 3 times. You only need 1 defense this turn. Alright, try spelling a word with 1 defense. Youch. Uncle, meow purr. Okay, but seriously, one last thing. See that spell in the bottom left? You can use it to remove tiles. Use your letter opener to get rid of that sick, revolting cue. Whew, thought I was gonna throw up. As a tip, you can see which letter is cued above each column. Oh yeah. Also, your letter opener is down in use now. Notice those squares on the spell with an E? Try spelling a word with at least 1 E to replenish your spell. Or not, honestly, I don't care anymore. That's everything I have to say to you. I'm gonna bite you now, suck up. Oops. respect that you don't care about the app for X time meta before game, but damn, I'm only 10 minutes late. We only just started. And I yapped for 5 or 6 minutes. I think I actually started a little early. I'm just playing Pronoun Palace a little bit to wake up a little bit before I get into RPG time. We gotta do 9 damage. So you lose your defense every turn. Okay, and then we just gotta do 4. This game costs $19.84. Alright, so this is intends to apply poison to 3 tiles. So you've got to play the tile to avoid taking poison damage. Alright. Let's see. Go Shez. I think that's a word in English, right? Shez Lounge? No. Oh, yes, okay. So he's poisoned these tiles. I'm going to take 1 from the Y because I don't think I can do a Y. +1 attack. Oh, I see this. 1.5 attack when played. Okay. Do Yeti. So do we want to avoid damage or do we want to... I think we'd rather avoid the damage than do more. Alright, let's see how that goes. Okay. Got drums. Delta in Chapter 6 looks different than I expect. Okay, he's down to 6, so we just need... Without an E, this gets harder. There's no I. Crabs? Could do crabs. Is that enough to kill? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh no. Does he have defense that I'm not seeing? I thought that would have been 6. It's fine. We could do... Pant? That'll do. Oh, we still take the damage after the battle. Okay. Oh, it's a pick 2. Get Northern Lion on this. Convert wooden tiles to plastic and plastic tiles to wood. Plastic is the defense tiles. Shift cipher. Select the left or right side of a tile to shift its letter through the alphabet. Let's do that. Oh, they don't. Plastic tiles don't do damage. Okay, it's just armor. Okay, lexicographer versus urchin. Spelling a word at least 5 letters long will cancel the enemy's attack.
Can I get an O? I think I can. Yeah. If I had an O-U-S, that'd be really cool. I could do loquat. That's a fruit, right? I'm pretty sure that's a fruit. 99 defense? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see what happens. Okay, I guess we can use his blocking turns to get rid of tiles we don't want, like... J is not very useful. I wonder if anything fun happens when you spell a swear. Probably. There are a lot of fun words that aren't technically English words. I know. I saw somebody play and they put like, I think they put like dick face or something. Oh, convert 8 random tiles to candy. Replace the face of a tile with ing. Well, with party brush. Lexicographer versus public broadcast. So, okay, this is a new mechanic. Limits the number of tiles that can be submitted. So this is like a Scrabble type thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 letters is the biggest I can make, but I think I can make shorter. Yeah, block and protect. Cursed capital intends to convert 1 tile to a cursed capital T tile. Must be the first tile in order, capital. Okay. I've not seen an E in a very long time. Thank you, Miss Dark Artist. I'm pretty sure I said thank you, Randall, earlier, but I'll say it again. Hi, baby. Grub's here. I don't think Giles is a word, but Guile is good enough for now. tees, like golf tees. That will give us at least armor for the round. We could go teens. What's he gonna make this time? W. Okay, whatever. We got a Z. Can we do something with that? The music's going crazy. If we can get an R on that third letter, we'll protect ourselves from most of that damage. So let's see if we can do that. Do we have an A? We don't. Tense, says Miss Dark Artist. That might be. Thank you, Playsalt. Actually, we could go terse. Oh, that was must be last round with the T. I really gotta get the R on that third one. Is the only thing. Do we have an L? No, do we have anything that can become an L? No, we don't. Oh, I didn't even do that. Well. Yeah, zinc is a word that works, but we need an R on the third space. Is all I'm hoping for, because he's gonna do a lot of damage. Might as well make use of our transformer. There we go. Screen. Oh, yeah. Let's put an actual word. We gotta make it orky. We gotta spell everything with a K. Orc pallets, germs would have been good. Okay, unplayed cursed tile. So we need to play this one, and it's a capital. So winks. Maybe use the actual. I could do wince. Wincing? All right. Okay, so we heal some every turn or every fight. I don't know if we heal fully though. Like Psychographer versus Snowball. Tends to apply ash to the entire tile board. Tile is removed on turn end. Okay. Does it, if you put something in that isn't a word? No, I don't think it does. I think you just lose your turn. It's like a risk you want to take. Oh yeah, grub. We could have done grub. Okay, so yeah, these we're just gonna get our whole board reset after this, so that's fine. So these are plastic tiles. Scheming. 6 attack, 2 defense. Nordic. Yeah, may as well. I know he's only got 4 life left, but can we stunt on him a little bit? I was sure there was a Y. Oh, there's a already a Y. Just do Royale with cheese. I don't know if that's actually a word. We could have spelled genocide. Freeze the first and last tile in a spelled word. Counts for attack and defense. Status is removed on turn end. Can't be played. Tile is removed on turn end. We'll take the lidocaine. Intends to convert 2 tiles to frozen wild cards. Okay. Dicey. You know, so verbose and erudite. I'm a writer. It's my job. Wild cards are always the strongest letter possible. Okay. Wild card, baby. Do we have 2 S's? No, we don't. Do we have an E? Only got 1 E. Youths. Well, he also does a lot of damage, but yeah, his attacks are helping us. Yes, kill! Oh, kill. Not a lot of defense here. Is there an R? Nearness? That's pretty good. I think we'll do better. Orchestral will work, yeah. What kind of stuff do you write? Am I currently writing anything? If you go to the videos tab, I have videos. The scripts for most of those, or for some of those, are as long as a novel. Don't need either of these. Let's just get it. We might need to eat our candy. Yeah, the Signalis script was the length of the Old Man in the Sea. The Final Fantasy VIII script is the length of The Sun Also Rises. Attempts to deal damage equal to the total value of targeted tiles. So he'll abduct that one tile and do no damage to us. And we got kites. Oh, he's still got us. Okay. So he gets whatever the new letters are. Intends to apply ash to 4 tiles. Can't quite get Garius now. Is there an eye? No. Somebody gone for Gregorian. Gerona is not a word. Oh, you can't do that. You smoke of weed. Alien weed. Crusty again? Drone is not a word. Ah, we almost had it. Oops. Yeah. Let's see. Housing. We're 1 away from killing him though. Is there any way we can like do better than housing? Both the Wraith and Nevermore. Lexicographer versus Brutalist. We can go ahead and use our candy reserve. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Sounding. Bonk. Spots. No. Does this mean these are all the tiles we have? I wonder if we just get like until we run out of tiles to hurt him while we're in here or something. Seems kind of whack. So close to being able to actually spell that. If we had a D or an F, we could shift. Punting? Let's try that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Take it. Oh, I should have hit freeze sides. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. We'll do that next time. Oh, he's gonna hit hard too. Okay. Okay, we'll hit freeze sides. Freeze the first and last counts for attack and defense. Yeah. Remember, we can shift one up or down 4 times in the alphabet for each tile. Alpaca. That's really good. That's all I can think of. Okay, sprawl intends to enhance all plastic tiles to concrete, which will give 1 tile value. Okay, so we just need to block. No S. I feel like there's always a Y, and then this time there's not a Y. Algae. We need the N though. We need the defense. Right? Oh no, he's not gonna. Okay. He's not gonna attack, I guess. Unclean, somebody says. Let's try that. Yeah, I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Okay, he's got 7 left. We gotta finish this. Is that enough protection? Oh, we don't actually need that much protection. So, okay. Since we've just got these letters to work with, we just want to have 1 defense because that's all we need this turn. That'll do it. We have not beat Instars in time. I was just playing this a little bit at the beginning to warm up because I was very tired. And I needed something to wake me up before I got into an RPG. And this game's good. Girl, the most powerful word of all. Time spent deliberating, 12 minutes. Alright, we got some HP back. I don't know, oh, I guess when you beat an act is when you get your HP back. And this is Act 3, this is the third one, this is the last one for this run. Then to apply bruised, X all in block damage taken when played. Okay, so, he's gonna create like a better, like tiles that make us get hurt more if we don't play them. Let's see, we can move these things around. No, we can't. Bep is a word, right? I see that X in my Scrabble brain. Like, you gotta use it, even though it's a terrible letter. Gene might be the best we can. Is gene like that a word? I don't think it is, because we need like genes. That's a thing. Bandage would have been good. Yeah. I might actually still be able to do that. Oh god, now we gotta use the X. Okay, so +3 to all unblocked damage taken when played. Okay, so we don't want to play it. I see. Unless we can block all the damage. We have no block this turn. Hungary. Harara is this thing's name? I wonder what that's a reference to. Okay, so we need to be careful here because there's a lot of bruised tiles. We got 1 defense and we'll block all the damage. Do 3, which will leave with 5, which we should be able to just do all in one turn next turn. It looks like Plant from Nuclear Throne. Yeah, how about some... Oh. Okay, so I tried to play a word that doesn't exist and it wouldn't let me. I thought it would just, like, waste my turn. Okay. Paper shredder, remove the bottom row. So, we couldn't get our candy back, so we may as well just shred bottom row. Which we'll do right away because we have this, umami. That's the composer. So we'll shred the bottom row to get rid of those, repeat until all charges used up. That got rid of all of our bruised tiles, so we're good. Linked intends to apply linked to 4 tiles. All linked tiles with matching color must be used together. Status is removed on turn end. Shepherd. Sheep, because that's what you are. Actually, you're a rabbit. What? Why did you make a dog noise? Oh, you're a dog girl. I see, I see. I see, I get it. Bleed. Intends to apply bleed to 6 tiles. 1 damage taken when unplayed, regardless of tile value. Missing 1 linked tile. Okay, well that's fine. Unlocked sealed packet. Use 4 changed tiles against a mine. Sounds good. You have 11 left. We gotta get rid of like all of these red tiles. This is bad. Is there an N anywhere? Oh, I was like looking at that one. Oh, wait. How's that? Get here. Double the letter of a tile and convert it to a crit. Can't convert wildfire. I'm happy with what I have, actually. Lexicographer versus new tile. Intends to punch a hole through the target tile. A hole counts as space, can be used to submit multiple words. Okay. Easy. They don't need to make sense together, but we could just make another word with what we have here. I can spell P. We could say P price. That's pretty good. Ouija board. You're about to pay the P price. Oh, I didn't see that he was going to do 8 damage. We're about to pay the P price. MBA, spell a 3-letter word. That's pretty good. Okay. We'll hold on to our plastic letters because I know that we'll need them next turn. Because that hit really hurt last time. Just spell something simple like gates. I'll do 8 damage. I'm gonna be honest, if you told me the Pronoun Palace was a place in Stars and Time, I would 100% believe you. Yeah, I figured they were gonna go together pretty well. Okay, so he's gonna do 8 damage. We need to block that. Zircon. What do we have that has RE with these letters? Sure. Zircon runes. Okay, okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, alright. Do you ever hit somebody so hard they throw up? Okay, so he's just gonna kill us if we don't kill him. So we have 4 damage, which is not gonna be hard. The letters are almost here to spell WYSIWYG, which is the highest scoring word in Scrabble. Last I checked. Quit your job, dog. Stars and Time is not over. No, we're just warming up before the game. Doublespeak intends to convert 3 tiles to wooden crits and 2 tiles to shimmering plastic crits. Tile has multiple faces. Every permutation of faces must form a word. Okay, that sounds difficult. Duty is pretty good right away. I'll take it. Okay, so these are G and D. This is C and T, and he's gonna hit really hard, so we kind of need to use these. Toner. It's not really good enough, though. Do we have another N? We do Tanner and Canner. E. Tannery and Cannery. That's good enough, and it'll block all the damage. Okay, so it might behoove us to use this if we can. This is a D and a G. Like gear. An R, do I? I think song is the best I can do. Okay, we've got an I, A, and an I, and an M, and a P. And we need a lot of defense. prefer not taking any damage, but I don't know if we can do it. +4, so we could use that MP. Let's see. Do we have another P? Appler is not a word. But that's enough defense, so I'll take it. So apple and ample. One of the things just said AIDS. It was something AIDS and big government. I didn't see it. We got rune again. I don't want to use up our defense though. We got to attack this turn. Maybe we don't want to use that shimmer. Oh, it's kind of our only... We don't have a ton of... Walter. What you got away, Walter? Unwall and unwill? Let's try it. Oh, unwill isn't a word, I don't think. Yeah. Unwell is a word. We have an E. May as well, yeah. Welt. Never mind. Okay, D and R, that's gonna be harder. Let's see. My Jerome. It's my Jerome. Yes. What words even have J in them? I can't think of a single one now. I got jar. Jeer. Yeah. D and R. We'll start with that. So deer and rear. Okay, that's something. Deer and rears. I just don't want to take that damage. That's gonna be 6 damage if we don't block it. But you can kill Bam right now, apparently. This first run. It's making me work for it, but oh wait, we have that's for attack and defense, so we can bump it up to 6 defense, I think. Targeting and targeter? We don't have an eye. Freeze removes multiplier. Okay, good to know. I know this is possible. That does a lot of damage, and it's got... Yeah, we'll take 3 damage. Okay, jacket, yeah. Good call. We'll take 3 damage, which is... sodomy circumcision. He's really... Okay, we just need to kill him now. Alright. Heal this up. Read the title and the description on Eris. In Stars and Time is next. We're just warming up with a run of Pronoun Palace real fast. Alright, I think this is the last boss. Lexicographer versus Nobody. There was a mistake. The party took my pronouns, but I did everything right. I have the forms with me. Is this the right office? I can't help you. Illegally transition. Then what's the legal way? Hilarious, Mr. Nguyen. Alter board intends to modify the title board. That's ominous. Letter opener. Intends to remove the bottom row, dealing damage equal to the combined value of all tiles removed. Okay, so we've got to use as much of the bottom row as possible. And I think our defense will help us here. Is there a Q or an S or a C or an E? This is a good song. Wait, let's make sure we're using all. Okay. So we've got 5 incoming, only 3 defense. But what can we do? We can freeze sides. Okay. Oh, but they're gonna do like this bottom row. Let's see. That's a little bit more complicated. Board shear intends to cut the tile board to 3-4 and apply 4 bleed to the rightmost column. Intends to deal 8 damage. We can get 3 more defense if we freeze. Defense. 3 will protect us, yes. Remove that tile and not take that damage, might as well. Oh, can we not do that on bleeding tiles? Yeah, this song's amazing. Everybody hates electro swing until the song is good. Play Vower, will it? No. It's technically a word. It's a contraction, but it's a word. Explore. Explore might be good. Let's check it out. There's no X. Unless that was last turn. They will let me play Peen. Is there a G? Corpulent. That's a good word. And I think we can freeze the signs for some extra defense, because we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 defense. 4s go to the nun. 5s go to the nun. Come on, come on. A bit sexy. That's not quite good enough. Sextant. Yeah, alright, that's a kill. Ponder Dive. Unlocked the Jubilist. Beat the game. Beat the game as a lexicographer in a non-daily run. Pronouns unlocked she, her. We did it. Alright. Longest words were corpulent, scrimping, greatness, sounding, and prisoner. The longest fight was Bammon. Shortest fight was Urchin. Highest damage dealt 18. Difficulty beige clearance. Pronoun. Please submit the proper paperwork before taking any unpaid time off. The hours of labor you owe with the party will be repaid through righteous torture at a time that is unclear and inconvenient to you. Regarding previous clerical error, your former name and pronouns have been reinstated. The correct paperwork existed all along. The prior letter was never written or received. We expect this shall improve the quality of your work performance. The Bureau of Information. Alright, so we got a phone book is list of enemies. And we'll go on to In Stars and Time in a moment. I just wanted to check this out. Lots and lots of items. And I just want to look at our, I think, yeah, so Rin is now sex female. It was male before, and getting back to it. The 5 o'clock shadow's gone. Still got the slump. Still got the low ponytail, and the Jubilist, a member of a vague, disorganized resistance group, enacts praxis through individuation and consumption. So there's a new character we've unlocked, Vivian Quinn. That's fun. Alright, so this is a good game. It's worth checking out. The music's amazing. It's lots of fun. One of those things you can just pick up and play for 20 minutes or an hour while you're waking up or in between other things that are more serious. Favorite word, quit. Check the lexicographer portrait. I did, yeah. Okay, Chris is Rapture. So Chris, what did you think about that? How did you like that game? Where's hold on. Chris, do you got anything, Chris? Okay. Let's get to In Stars in Time. Here is gotta change the game capture. Alright, so last time we went, it's a little loud on my end. It's probably loud for you guys too. So last time we after we'd beaten the king, everything reset anyway. And the head housemaiden, who we had freed from the king's spells, seemed to realize at the last second that actually something was like still messed up. And she apologized to Friend, and we were sent back again. And after talking to Loop, we have concluded that there's something we're missing. So we need to explore kind of all avenues available to us. And that opened up getting closer to our party. And so the first one we did was Odile. We went around seeing if we could help everybody. And it turned out Odile had come to this country looking for a something called a family book, which is like a I don't know if it's memoirs, but it's like every person in a family writes stories in this book that gets passed down over generations. Because Odile is what is this country called? She's half Caboan and half whatever the people here are, French. But she had no connection to this country because she was raised in Cabois, and her mother kind of abandoned her when she was young. Trying to find and read that family book, even though it wasn't for her family, was like an attempt to build a connection to this country, which is why she's here. But it didn't work because that's not how being a person works. And so she was sad about that, but happy that she was able to kind of share that experience with Siffrin, who is also a bit of a loner. We don't even know where Siffrin's from. And so we have to now find somebody else to help. And I think we could go with so for Bonnie, to help Bonnie, we have to go through all of the favorite foods that Bonnie has. And their favorite is rice and fish heads. And then I think we need to see the last scene to get their favorite other food. Bonnie. Hey, friend. What do you want? So, can I help you with anything? Help me? I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. You don't? I don't. You're stupid. You don't know me, and I don't want you to help me. I don't know you? You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Okay. I do. Huh? You love rice. Yeah, that's true, but... And... fish heads. No. Oops. You should help me with anything ever. I thought they liked fish heads. We'll have to go through the dungeon again to see those. So, with that, I think we have to... Mirabelle and Isabeau. I always mix up Mirabelle and Isabeau because you could also be Mirabeau and Isabelle. Like, those are also names. So I think we can help Mirabelle. I think we have to wait until we've helped everybody else to help Isabeau. Hi, Siffrin. Do you need anything? Can I help you with anything? Help? Me? With anything? She hugs the paper she was looking at closer to her. I, do not need help with anything, and definitely not those papers. Sounds like you need to figure out what those papers are. She said she had more in a dorm room at the house, didn't she? Nope. Okay, I'll see you later. Alright, and I think we could just jump forward, right? To the... So her room is on the 2nd floor here. Banana killed you again. It's me, your boy. Hate gamers. That's crazy that your mom named you that, and you can just say "Hey gamers." And you don't have to say the other part. I joke. My dad actually did kind of name me Worm Girl. I told this story before, but when I was a baby, I had a really long body and really short limbs, and he was like, "The worm baby." Key got. And we realized we can also talk to the head housemaiden when we, like we could try beating the king again and talking to the head housemaiden and seeing what's going on. Don't say AWAB, that's not true. I must mean all worms are baby. Yeah, and Siffrin's portrait now, he's just completely over it. We need a Siffrin cam. This is a paper guy, so we may as well just kill him. Is our profile picture different? No, it's not. I don't think so. I don't think Siffrin was smiling in the beginning. I think they've always looked like this. The Wanderer. We're gonna get like insane levels while we're in here. We reunited the two people with the earrings. I don't know that anything came of it though. Like we got a memory out of it. Secret library. I don't think we need anything in here this run. Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens it to a random page. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. No, that's... Oh, okay. No, we did see this. I like that that our party is slowly figuring out that something is up. Like, there's been a couple of times where Odile is like, "How did you know that?" Like, we just knew the password to a door or something. And like, how did Siffrin of all people know the carrot method? Is that so? You smile awkwardly. Oh, your new shield skill. They showed in this book too, look. Oh, they do. If Siffrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Siffrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. Ah, this book mentions that shields reflect attacks, too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. It's like Sans in Undertale, right? Like he doesn't. Maybe I should play Undertale. I don't know if everybody's like super familiar, like already seen it by now. Okay, we've already. Oh no! So we looked at the list here. And Odile was looking at the list of books that were checked out of this secret library, and she goes, Paparaz's Family Tale, huh? Interesting. Odile looks your way. Very interesting. Because we found that family tale for her. You look away. So Odile is just starting to figure out that we have somehow been in here and we know things that we shouldn't know. But if if anyone were to figure out someone else was in a time loop unprompted, it would be Odile, and Siffrin would probably reset immediately out of sheer panic. I don't even think that Siffrin would like purposefully reset. I think he might just die of panic and then get out of it that way. Like when he just died from Bonnie not liking him. We did die and jump forward, but does she have a memory equipped? No. But, oh god, we gotta equip that, yeah. So memory of a secret quest is plus 30 to all stats, which is, her old one was plus 5. So she just, all of her stats just went up 25, which is pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know what the status of that is. Siffrin is bad at being dishonest for somebody who wants to hide things from people. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, he didn't like ask to be stuck in a time loop and having to keep it a secret. I feel like I would tell my friends that I was stuck in a time loop. Like, I would do that pretty quickly. It wouldn't really occur to me to not tell them. Check Siffrin's silver coin every so often. Okay. It's the first time I've ever successfully killed one of those, I think. Yeah, so we got pockets, we got souvenirs, silver coin. You think about the incident. A nice silver coin that has followed you even through time. Okay. I ran a tabletop game centered around time loop. Unfortunately, my players were too dense to break the loop. Yeah, I had a dream about a, it was not that long after I played Planescape Torment for the first time. I had a dream about like a time loop set in Sigil. And yes, it is pronounced Sigil, even though the word is sigil. Because was it David Cook, or was it, I forget who made Sigil, but they didn't know how the word was pronounced, and they pronounced the city Sigil because they thought that that's what the word was, and then later when they found out what the word was, they were like, okay, but the city is still Sigil. Which is, I find that pretty amusing. I gave my friend's cat a churro recently, and it damn near ate the plastic baggie it comes in. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Sigil never doesn't make me laugh yet. It's very good. the Gemini space missions are supposed to be pronounced Gemini. Gemini cricket. Was I awesome or was I awesome? I meant, was I mistaken and the dorms are on the 3rd floor? They must be. I played a game of Cyberpunk Red, and the our group like hung out at a strip club that there was a stripper there who was a they were a I think he was a trans mask dude with like a bionic torso but organic limbs and head, and his name was Chassis. It might have been they, them, I can't remember. The game was lots of fun. Although I think my ultimate feeling of Cyberpunk Red is that it is too easy and not lethal enough. The game starts you off with a kind of armor that makes it very hard to actually die or even get hurt badly. Chassis, like chassis, but like pronounced by somebody who didn't know how to pronounce it. Like an engine chassis, like a car chassis, I guess. Kind of slaps, yeah, it does. I should have used the scissor one. Whatever. Scissor. The intent was to find out where the world was falling apart, and the also said mage that the world was trapped in a loop, but like I said, they're idiots. Yeah, no plot survives contact with the players, right? But yeah, I really like Cyberpunk Red's. There's a thing that games often don't do very well, which is like, I don't know, but the main activity that you're doing in Cyberpunk Red is trying to pay rent. You owe rent every week. And you can have all kinds of, like, there's all kinds of rules for different kinds of places you can live or being homeless or whatever, but generally you owe rent every week. And your gear gets messed up when you fight, so it needs to be repaired, and that takes time. And there's supposed to be this, like, time pressure that is like, okay, I have a day job that I can do in between, like, the missions, which are, you know, that just is like an evening, but like, sometimes I need to do something other than my day job, like go to the hospital or, you know, fix my gear if I'm the, or fix the party's gear if I'm the tech or whatever. And that's really cool, but then, because like this time pressure is what's motivating you to go out and do your missions, which is often like a big problem in RPGs, which is like, why are we doing this? And unless you're like on the quest to throw the ring into the volcano, like, there's like not a sense of like living in the world. And so just having rent as a pressure for that is really cool. But like I said, in the game you start with armor that makes it like so that you can just walk up to enemies and point blank kill them, because they just can't get through it. So it's a shame. Speaking of Sigil the City, a fan-made expansion is recently released for Planescape Torment. Yeah, I saw that Warlocracy made a video about it. I haven't been able to watch it yet. It's actually not the first fan-made follow-up that has come out, although the other one was made, that I am aware of, was made in Neverwinter Nights. I think Neverwinter Nights 2. I don't remember. There's a lot of amazing Neverwinter Nights modules that are just lost to time. Yeah, rent as a primary motivator is also great for the settings themes. Right, because it's like, why are we doing Militech's dirty work? Why are we, like, helping them make weapons that will let them control the world? And it's like, oh, because we have rent to pay. And if we don't, we starve and die. And there's, like, not another option. And I think Edgerunners did that pretty well. In the first couple of episodes of that show, you really do see why somebody would do something as crazy as becoming an edgerunner, because like the alternative is just misery, and being an edgerunner, as we see, is not actually all that great. But have I been playing a shitload of Neverwinter Nights recently, Swordfight specifically. If you haven't played it, I'd recommend it. I haven't played that one. I played, boy, let me see. Back in the day, I played Demon Heart. I played like all of like the romance ones. I thought those were cool. There's a lot of like sex content in those, but that's not why I was there. I have said this before, and Warlocracy has a video about it. The Neverwinter Nights 1 module, A Dance with Rogues, is one of the best CRPGs ever made. It's bananas. And it was made by a woman who was in college, and she was, I think she was a writer, and she was not familiar with CRPGs at all, and she like saw her roommate playing the game or something and was like, what's this? And they're like, oh, you can make like, it's like a role-playing game, like it's like Dungeons and Dragons, like on the computer, and you can make your own little games and stuff in it. And she's like, what if I wrote a novel in this game? And so she made A Dance with Rogues, which is incredible. Really, really cool game. A Dance with Rogues is like you started out as like this princess who gets like your house gets like ransacked and kind of everything goes to shit immediately, and you wind up kind of captured by this like thieves guild that realizes that you're not really valuable as a hostage, but maybe you could do work as an employee. And so you are like I'm looking up what the other one was. you are like looking up, or you are like working through all of this like sort of crime, espionage, intrigue plots, and you're playing as a character who is not very good or even capable at all of fighting, and handling like all of like the social side of it at first. You eventually do get to fighting, but it's really cool because it actually makes you feel like you're some kind of like a sneaky thief character who has to do like all kinds of like underhanded things to fulfill your missions, which is kind of rare. This one's just let me see. I'm trying to think of the what's the other really good one? Is it just called Demon? Dreamcatcher? Okay, yeah, there was a famous 3 campaigns in Neverwinter Nights 1 that were called Shadow Lords, Dreamcatcher, and Demon. Yeah, that was way back in the day that I played those, but they're cool. That's crazy. A Dance with Rogues is widely mocked in the community, which oh, yeah, it just has sex. Well, it's written by a woman, the main character is a woman, and there's sex in it, and it's like, okay. I'm like, oh no. Like, if you don't want that kind of content, that's totally fair. I think it's a little bit silly in the game. I don't think it's like a shiny piece of glass. I've not seen that before. Shiny, sharp, used carefully. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torch scatters through it. Sparkly. Sharp. Ah, your finger! Did you cut yourself? Here, give me your hand. She gently takes your hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even when she tries to pretend she is not. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room. Why did you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway? Interesting. I wonder if we can use that for something, because it's like a time-stopped piece of glass. So I wonder if. Want some, friend? You frown. Okay, so we it's the croissant conversation. I thought there was another option that we as the adults say, I'm gonna take this 2 salty broths. Alright. But yeah, I mean, if you think about like who the CRPG community is, you know, it's like a bunch of grognards and just reminds me of how bad the backlash was versus Twilight or 50 Shades, people hating women and sex homes. Yeah, that's definitely what's going on with that, but also those things were bad. But there's this thing where like any opportunity to like dump on something that is by and for women tends to give it like much more hate than it deserves. The thing I was mostly familiar with Twilight was like everybody was like, or not Twilight, with 50 Shades was like, that is not how you do like BDSM. None of those. That is not representative of the I guess I'll call it a hobby. Although it did prompt me to watch Secretary with Maggie Gyllenhaal and David Spader? Or James Spader. Yeah. David Spade. And that's a good movie. Where am I going with this key? Here? From my understanding, 50 Shades was just about a deeply unhealthy relationship. Yeah, and it was also like kind of crappily written and just dumb. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't understand why, I didn't understand why people were into it at all, because it wasn't good, like, and I don't know, maybe that was part of it. People don't remember how cringe the stuff they liked as a teen was, but judge teens by adult standards. Yeah, with Twilight, for sure, that was a thing. Slow that guy. I once started a riot with the word gladiatrices during Scrabble. Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. So much amazing erotica, yet 50 Shades got popular. Yeah, I think maybe that its ineptness made it more approachable. Because if you had like hang-ups about that kind of thing, you could just laugh at it instead of having to confront them. And, you know, maybe that was like something that made it appealing to its fans. I'm not sure. But, if you're curious about, A Dance with Rogues, Warlocracy also made a video about that, that is quite good. It is a, the thing that really makes it work, I think, is that it is a very silly game, because, sex is funny. Like, even if you're not being a prude or having hang-ups about it, it just is inherently a funny, weird thing that it's amusing to look at how people deal with this fundamental and like very intrinsic aspect of being an animal. But we're all hung up about it, and so it is funny, and the game does have fun with it. It does have some. It starts out with some fairly rough content to sort of filter people. So do note the content warnings. I was told tricks are for kids. If you were to understand that tricks were for kids. The silliness is part of the charm when it comes to these modules. It's part of what I like about Flight. The writing is kind of clunky in places, but there's an outsider art charm to it. Yeah, and that was like, it's weird how much great content is in these Neverwinter Nights modules that are just, unless you're like a fan of these like fan-made modules, you would never know about it, right? Just some really amazing stuff that gets passed up. And it's a shame that what happened with Neverwinter Nights 2, because also Mask of the Betrayer is another really amazing CRPG, but Neverwinter Nights 2 sucks really bad. It could have been good. They made some design decisions that kind of shot them in the foot, but it also got like rushed out before it was ready. It does have one of the best scenes I've seen in a CRPG, which is you finish the first act. I think it's the first act. It might be the second. Yeah, you finish the first act, And at the end of it, like at the beginning of the second, you get like arrested and you are put on trial by some people that you know, like you're being like kind of framed up by some people who you know are bad, but it's like the Chrono Trigger trial where like everything you've done is used for or against you in really funny ways. And the character who works as your lawyer is one of my favorite CRPG characters ever. Sand, the elven wizard. He's very amusing. Mask of the Betrayer is also, there's they used ideas from Mask of the Betrayer for Baldur's Gate 3. I think they were probably originally going to try and like connect them canonically, but they seem to have not done that in the end, probably because they were I assume because they were worried that like wizards would, or not wizards, but like about legal issues. Because Mask of the Betrayer was made by, is it Activision? Who owned? So it's developed by Obsidian, published by Atari, and Hasbro. Oh, yeah, so Hasbro has the rights. I don't know. Maybe the rights are hung up somewhere or something. Oh yeah, classic Obsidian. I've never seen anybody do Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies, and just play it straight. But the scene where you are like on the dead god in Baldur's Gate 3 is like, if you know the setting, that's just like a thing that is in the astral plane, but it is pretty much exactly depicted in the way that when you meet Merkel in the astral plane in Mask of the Betrayer, and it's just a really, really cool scene that is really like moving and kind of powerful in Mask of the Betrayer, and then in Baldur's Gate 3 it's just a place where you meet a guy. My favorite detail about Mask of the Betrayer is that Obsidian wanted to break the wall, but then said the IP owner will never let us do this. Then the IP owner said, we're actually changing editions soon, you totally could have done whatever. Oh yeah, that's depressing. Although I do like that no matter how hard you climb, Kalimvor is like, not today. Like maybe someday, but not today. And I like that if you've read the books, I read those books when I was a kid. Like all the Forgotten Realms books, and you know, I read the books where like Kalimvor was a guy, like where he was alive and doing stuff, and it was really cool seeing that that guy like depicted as a god, you know, in a game. Like, it's like I know him. He's my friend from the book. Oh my god. Can you stop? Oh my god. Let's use a super sour tonic. And maybe a crafted water here. Get our people back up. Find it somewhat amusing that Isabeau used a woman's name. That's a man's name. Beau is masculine. It would be Isabelle if it was a woman. Some people call it the fedora wall. Got your heal back, heal yourself. Should have gone for a, well, maybe I still can. Let's go for a all-out attack real fast. Siffrin is sleepy. He's a sleepy boy. We got this, we got this. We didn't get our, well, I guess it's the boss anyway, so we'll get healed by the... save point here. Can't help but feel some compassion for Sirik. Yeah, he was like a normal guy, and he just found that sword.
Bonnie forgot to tie their shoe.
So we've seen all these before. I think it's time we eat the pineapple slices.
I'll try the pineapple.
Wait, you like pineapples too? Okay, so it is pineapple.
I didn't know. Pineapple's one of my 3 favorite foods. Sounds like you have good taste sometimes, friend.
So, pineapple is one of Bonnie's favorite foods, huh? Bonnie hands you the snack. You bite into it, chewing on the fruit. Tastes spicy. You choked on a pineapple slice? Yeah, Siffrin is allergic to pineapple, which we knew. It's very funny that you can do that. So it's, I guess we'll go back to Dormont and try to find out Bonnie's favorite food again. You're allergic to pineapples. Didn't Loop say you were allergic to pineapples? Loop was right. You're allergic. What? Loop is gonna have a field day with this one. The pineapple was pretty good, though. Okay. So it's rice and pineapples and... Humans of Siffrin taking a single pineapple slice and then turning into dust is very funny. Okay. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. Okay, I do. You love rice. Yeah, that's true, but and pineapples. And the last one is malanga fritters. We know that, yeah. No. Oops. Oh, that was Isabeau's food. All right, back to the dungeon. We'll just go straight to level 3 this time. They will laugh at you about it. Oh, yes, okay. We'll go talk to Loop real fast. Right, I'm sorry, it's been a couple of weeks. Malanga fritters are Siffrin's favorite. I know all the little guys.
What do you think of my allies? I don't really think about them. I try not to even see them at all. Your fighter stands here for a while every time you come and talk to me, doesn't he? But I make sure not to look his way so he doesn't exist in my eyes. What would happen if they saw you? He might be able to see me if that's what you're asking. But I'm not going to be seen, so we'll never know. And what would happen if you saw them? Something terrible. Like? Plus, why would I care about them? I only care about you, Stardust. Sounds like Loop doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. How did you know I was allergic to pineapples? I just knew. What? How? I just knew, Stardust. Like, really? What am I again? A star? Which is... part of the universe? Indeed. So why wouldn't I know when the universe knows? I suppose that makes sense, but... the sadnesses are different. I've noticed. They don't always appear at the floor where they should be, right? This didn't happen before I beat the king. Did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Looking into it, Isabeau is a French name derived from the Hebrew name Elizabeth. Hold up, Elizabeth is a Hebrew name? Yeah, a lot of our names are Hebrew. They're from the Bible, and the Bible is like the lodestar of European civilization for 2,000 years, so... the Bible. In the deep lore, the wall is less the gods being evil and more punishment for a few generations of people intentionally not worshiping any god since they knew Kalimvor would take care of them. Yeah, if you're wondering what they're talking about the Wall of the Faithless and Forgotten Realms, which is the thing that Mask of the Betrayer kind of winds up being about. And it's if you don't worship a god, you get stuffed into this wall. And the wall was it was supposed to be a punishment for people like abusing the system, and it became one of those things where like it accidentally became a load-bearing thing that they couldn't get rid of because it would cause some huge problem. So they got stuck with this really unjust form of like punishment for like atheists in the Forgotten Realms. I don't actually need help. The Holy Bible. Name. His name is Jesus Ezekiel Jesus, and that's from the Bible. My meat wad is not very good. Encourage his habit. That's a good smoker. Yeah, so I guess we just zip back up to the... get some attack or something. There's a lore disagreement going on in, Also looking on the wiki, Adrian said that it's a girl name but rejects the idea because Bo is masculine and beautiful. So I assumed, because we know that Isabeau is a trans guy, and I assumed that he just masculinized his former name. Where I'm picking up, I'm scared they're talking about lore I know nothing about. That's fine. You just don't worry. Just close your eyes. And just close the chat tab. Listen to the sound of my voice. We're going back to the banana peel. How
much do you need for a damn grub litter box? I don't actually need a new grub litter box. I don't. I think it's fine. I do need to pay rent. That's a little bit more expensive than a litter box. But it's okay. You just passed your 20th loop. 20, is that a lot or too little still? Back to it. Rent is too damn high. What am I looking for? There might be some items in here. Oh, there's also the salty broths, yes. Okay, the wall was originally a punishment, and then Kellenborg tried to make it more fair, and then people abused it. And then now they can't remove it because it's like load-bearing. Oh, okay. So, someone said it's probably less likely that Isabeau masculinized his name and more that he just already had a name, because people in Vogard have a lot of names. Forgot about that. Hey, I was gonna have her make a turn. Jerk. Isabeau is from Juvent. Is that part of Vogard? Yeah, I think so. I think Isabeau and Bonnie and Mirabelle are all from Vogard. Bonnie is like they were born here, but like they're from their like family, like his ancestry is from like Mudu, which is I don't know where that is. I really think I really don't like how religion is handled in D&D because it never feels like how polytheism actually works. And I was talking the other day on the Patreon Discord about RuneQuest, which is the setting that King of Dragon Pass is from. If you've ever heard of that game, it's a really amazing. I guess you would say colony simulator. There's kind of more to it, but it's about like running a little like medieval tribe in like a fantasy world, and their gods are like how gods actually work in the world and in like medieval or like pre-modern mythologies. So like their main god of their society is he's like the king of their gods, and he's like the father of he's like the storm god, so he brings the rain, and the rain waters the crops, and then he's married the goddess of like cattle and herding, and so that brings the two like important lifestyles of pastoralism and agriculture together. Oops. Oh man, I just I just sleepwalked right into that thing. That brings the two important things for the... I feel like I forgot something. What were you doing during your last loop? Must not have been important. Oh, that's not good. I think it's nice when faith is actually a matter of faith. The ending is weird with religion having gods be as tangible as they are, and a bit odd with gods requiring people. It's also potentially interesting, conceptually written. Really, yeah, but it's just not interesting. Like, it's not done in an interesting way. So, like, there's the god of magic, and he gives you magic, and he cares about magic, and he's just a magic guy. And it's like, okay. Whereas, like, in RuneQuest, like, Orlanth is he's the storm god, but he's also the god of farm. Like, he's the god of that like farmers pray to when they want rain. There's like a sub rain god, but he's the king of the gods, so he's like the god you look to for good leadership and also the example of like how a man should act in this society. And a lot of warriors pray to him because obviously as the king he's powerful and honorable and all these things, but there are other gods a warrior might pray to who exist in the same pantheon, and which one you follow like says a lot about who you are and like what you care about. Like there's Humoct, the death god, and he's Orlanth's brother, but he and like one day he found the sword that is death, and he decided to take responsibility for it, which meant having to like distance himself from his family because death has to be impartial. And so like the warriors that follow him become like very disciplined but also kind of scary, whereas like an Orlanthi warrior might be more of like just like a guy trying to get honor and glory or protect the tribe or the kingdom. Hi, I'm Bane, God of Tyranny. I preside over fucking psychopaths who want to pin you to a 45-minute conversation about timeshares. Yeah, it doesn't really, like... And that's... When you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, it's like... Oh, the god of murder. Okay, what does he do? He just murders? Why do people worship him? Why, like... I understand, like, why, like, a serial killer would worship him, but, like, there aren't that many serial killers. Even in, like, a D&D world, right? Like... If you think, like, if Baldur's Gate is the size of medieval York, and it's not. It's not. I think there might be like 300,000 people at the peak of York in the Renaissance. It might be less than that. It might be 100,000, but it's not many. And if you had one serial killer in a town of 100,000 people, it would be all anybody talked about. If you had 3, that would be like untenable. Like, finding the sword that is death is way more metal than some crusty old skeleton that hates the living. Yeah, it is. And like he's not wielding death to be powerful. He's wielding death like because it's necessary and it was something that had to be done. And so he's he becomes a very scary person, obviously, that like takes away your friends and family, and that's bad. But somebody had to be responsible for. The Cult of Sulfur makes sense because it's specifically like just like a couple of people. It's not like the civilization has these guys all over the place. Like in all of Termina, the only character in the whole party who's ever heard of sulfur is Osa, and he's like he has it wrong. Like he seems to hold a incorrect belief about how old the sulfur god is or anything. It's not super clear, but. Yeah, why would you ever worship the god of murder when the god of sunshine and exercise and eating good food is right there, right? And it makes sense if you're like... He makes sense as like a if you're playing as like the Dark Urge and it's like, oh, I didn't get a choice, right? Like I'm stuck with the burden of this horrible god. That's fine, but like there were a lot of people at that temple. Now we have the key to get in here? Yes, okay. Thank God. Okay, so we need to find her papers in here. These are her roommate's papers. Horror books. There's The Cursing of Chateau Castle at issue 68, Death Dice Maker, 100 Ways to Die Horribly, The Meat Slicing. So it's actually a cooking book. So. Rolled papers. Mirabelle's dresser. Back in Dormont, she seemed worried about whatever was inside, didn't she? You'd like to look inside, bud. Don't even think about it, Siffrin. You step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. Is there something in this room that could distract her somehow? Trying to grow them out. They haven't died yet, even though I haven't been here for months now. So we saw that. This way must lead to a shared bathroom. Barrels. What kind of person has barrels in their room? What kind of animal? Why read when you can have people recite things instead, chat? Maybe the papers? The bomb ingredients. I wonder if you'll ever wear different clothes again. Is that your bed? Yes, what gave it away? Smells fruity, just like your name, Mirabelle Plums. Hey, we read. Mirabelle looks sad. She seems to be lost in thought. Is that distracted enough? Mirabelle looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but you open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each picture has someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? What are those papers? She must have been looking for similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle's worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. Okay, so we've got the next step in the quest. We may as well get to the next 4 because we can try out the last food scene and see what Bonnie's 3rd favorite food is. I think the way to make a good like polytheistic religion in your setting is to like tell the story of a culture, not think of like what gods your clerics need for different powers. Like in the Greek pantheon, Zeus is the king of the gods, and he is the model for the Greek man. He's very flawed, but he has flaws that are seen as natural to men in that society and things that they need to work on, but also things that they can feel better about because they see that, oh, you know, my infidelity and my anger are reflected in this this god, and so he's flawed like me in ways that make sense. And you know, and when you have like the war god like Ares, Ares isn't just the war god, like he's part of the story. He's obviously the Greeks had to fight a lot of wars, but Ares is Zeus's brother, and you know he I think is no, he's not the one who broke Hephaestus's legs. Who did break Hephaestus's legs? Did Zeus? I don't remember, but like you have like, and you can think of like, oh, the craftsman in the society would like be in the cult of Hephaestus because obviously he's the craftsman, but like you also have gods like Poseidon is the patron of which city? Not Athens. Oh my god. Can I think of there's a city that Poseidon is the patron of, and so even though you're like not an ocean guy, you might be like, oh yeah, Poseidon, it's like the home team, right? And this goes for all the cities, like obviously Athens is Athena. I thought when Hephaestus was young, somebody grabbed him by the legs and threw him off of Mount Olympus, and it broke his legs. And so he made 2 robots to carry him around, which people don't talk about how weird that is, that there are just 2 robots. There are multiple robots in the Greek tradition. There's also Talos. I can't remember who threw him, because Cronus wouldn't have thrown him, because Cronus just ate him. Sounds like something Zeus would do. Yeah. Hera did it? Why would Hera do it? There's also a robot dog Hephaestus built to protect baby Zeus, his dad, before Hephaestus was born. Yeah, that's the other fun thing. It's like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's wrong, okay. I was laughing about this the other day. So, all of the gods, like, you can say like, oh, Ares is full of rage, and he raped Aphrodite, and he is just a really bad guy. Like he's really just, you know, war is terrible. He's not nice, but he at least is the guy that helps you win wars. Hera doesn't seem to be the god of anything. She's just a huge bitch all the time. She's just like Zeus's bitch wife, and obviously he deserves every bit of trouble she gives him, but like I think she's supposed to nominally be the god of motherhood, but that is sort of taken over by Hestia. So like what's the deal? Wikipedia says in Greek mythology he was thrown by his mother Hera or his father Zeus, depending on the version. Okay. Oh, right. No, Hades is Zeus's brother. Ares and Hephaestus are his children. Because the brothers are Poseidon, Zeus, and Hades, because they drew lots for who would control everything. And Zeus won the sky, Poseidon won the sea, and Hades won the earth. And so Hades is not just the god of death, but he's also the god of everything that is underground. Mining and all that. Jewels and gems and metals and... I think Hera is also the god of marriage and peacocks and family, yeah. The peacocks are because she put the eyes on her servant Argus to watch all the time for Zeus being out of pocket, and the peacocks too, I think. Oh, hey, we finally got, So we've been wondering about these holes in the wall, and I've been looking at them, and...
Boniface, what about this wall?
What does it smell like? Because the crest monsters smell weird.
Like a crabbing wall.
Oh, okay, no, we saw that, yeah. Yeah, the Greek gods, Hera, Zeus, and Poseidon and Hades, and I don't know if there was any other, but those are the children of Cronus and Gaia, the Earth. And they're like the first generation of what you would call gods. I don't like this enemy. It takes too long to kill. Hestia and Demeter were there. Okay. Demeter also doesn't get enough love.
Oh, look at its face. Cute little face.
Cute but strong, aren't you, little guy? Beating a sadness like this will definitely make us stronger.
Let's stay on our guard. We can still run away if it's too strong for us.
Unless it's how to escape. Diogenes walking in with a man covered in cement. Behold, I have brought you a robot. Some of the more hated gods are actually pretty chill, telling varies from person to person, but I believe Ares is considered the protector of women. Maybe. I mean, he sure didn't protect Aphrodite. Hestia, Bestia. Protector of women, Ares. I too am the protector of women. Oh, okay, wait, we got the crest. That's what we need to do. We need to go to where the... Hades is often equated to interpretations of Lucifer or Satan, which is wrong. Yeah, he's a bit of a jerk, but he's like a dour, kind of miserable figure, but not like a evil man who tortures you. He just like owns the underworld. He doesn't like the payment for sins or the reward for virtue in life appear to be oh right, we can't like get up there without a Okay, so does anybody remember which tiers I have to move? There's the ones here, and there are the ones across from the ceramics room. I don't remember which we use. Hades is harsh, but has fair rules. People don't listen to them, yeah. You have to remove the ones we just looked at directly southward. Okay, thank you. Oh, the ones across from the ceramics room lead to the observatory. That's correct, yeah. Might also be... So... There's a recurring theme in religion not to eat food of the underworld or it will condemn you to it. This appears in both Greek and Buddhist mythology. It might also be in Hindu that had a huge influence on other Asian faiths. Yeah, so like basically all conceptions of hell go back to Buddhism. And maybe to Hinduism, but I think just to Buddhism. And like the way that modern Christians think about hell is kind of, I've said this on stream before, it's not really what's in the Bible. It is mostly like taken from like Dante and stuff, and he was pulling from Buddhism, whether he knew it or not. Like this idea that you know, hell is this place of like you're getting tortured by demons for all eternity. Because in Buddhism that happens, but they're not just torturing you because you were bad. They're doing it to like fix your karmic debt so that you can be reborn again. Why isn't it over? Why did it even start in the first place? It was naive to not even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were, the hero of this story? That was silly. If only you'd used your brains sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you'd thought about why you got those powers. If you'd looked inside the classroom more attentively, if you'd searched out the head housemaiden's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillar in the death corridor. What are you missing now that you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier? Stupid. But it's fine, you're seeing clearly now, and there's this huge siren super loud. You won't miss a thing anymore. You'll save everyone, save Vogard, and escape from this loop. You will. Do I have any favorite interpretation of the devil? Well, he's pretty cool in Inferno, where he's like, you know, you think you have this vision in your head where he's like this amazing, like super intelligent, devious guy, and then when Dante gets to him, he's so overwhelmed by his own evil that he is basically like less than an animal, and he's just like mindlessly chewing on he's like trying to mindlessly chew on a guy. I forget which guy it is. It's like, it's not Judas. It's boy, who is he chewing on? Anyway, he's like mindlessly chewing on like this one guy for all eternity. And like his own like hate and evil have just burned out every other part of his mind. And he's like, you know, frozen half in ice. It's really cool. It is Judas? Okay. But that's pretty cool. I like that. I also like what are those movies that is there are these is it the Omega Code? I think it is. There are these movies that are not really very good, that are about the end times and like trying to figure out what's going on before the events laid out in the Book of Revelation happen. And I think that's the movie I'm thinking of. But there's a scene where like the devil is like he's like in the form of some guy on Earth, and he's like trying to like tempt somebody away from righteousness or whatever. And at one point he like whispers to the guy like, I love you more than Jesus, and he's like really, really desperately saying it. And I like the idea that maybe that's true, you know, even if he is the bad guy and the guy you shouldn't listen to. The idea that he might actually like not hate humanity is interesting. He's just the enemy of God. He was also pretty cool in Constantine, which is not a great movie, but it had some great performances from. That was the Enjoying Your Single Boy guy. Who was that? Peter Stormare. Yeah, he plays Lucifer. Enjoying Your Single Boy. Okay, we've seen this. It's the only intact statue of the Change God. Everyone has lost that. Most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Join them? Yes. I don't know, someone correct me, but in the Bible, Satan's more of a judge guy who questions things. Satan's not really, like, strongly in the Bible. Like, there's not that much about him. Jainism is neat. Among other things, I think the abstinence from alliums is interesting as he gave rise to some kick-ass recipes using asafoetida and things that just happen to not upset the guts. And so when I first heard of Jainism, I had understood that the abstinence from alliums was because it kills the plant to harvest it. But then it seems like it's actually more like they believe that, like, Buddha said to not eat them. Just specifically those plants. One of my friends is she's Chinese, and we went to her parents' house for not for like Thanksgiving dinner, but like right around then, and had like a big dinner with everybody, and they're devout Buddhists, and they didn't eat garlic or onions, but they had them, so like if you wanted some in your soup, you could like put it. And I was like, isn't that kind of? We would have respected your like religious preferences in your own home. I don't need garlic to live. Linnell says, without actually reading through the Bible, it's difficult to parse out what's actually part of the religion, what is sort of pop culture interpretation. That's like a thing that is like constant with Christianity because of all of the syncretism that went on as the religion expanded across the world. Like somebody mentioned that like Loki kind of is is Satan in a lot of ways. John Smith says, how'd they figure him as a Christ figure? Well, he's like half god and half giant, and he's the guy who solves Ragnarok in the end. He doesn't save everybody, but like he's responsible for like saving enough of the world for humanity to continue on after the gods die. So he dresses Thor up as girl. Yes, he did do that, yeah. They can't eat the 5 pungent vegetables. They are garlic, onions, chives, leeks, and fuck, asafoetida? I thought they could eat asafoetida because that's what led to like them like developing that as an herb in their like culinary tradition. OSP did a great video on it. Loki became a Christ figure because he was essentially did all the morally queasy stuff the gods didn't want to do and eventually was tortured for his sins before ushering the Norse rapture. Yeah. There's also the, I know Odin's sacrificing himself to himself by hanging so that he could bring the magic of runes to people. Is often like syncretized with Christ's sacrifice. Is that the right word? Syncretized. And combine two religious concepts. Helland was the epic poem that reimagined Christ as the battle Jesus. Oh, battle Jesus. The strongest Jesus of all. I think the list changes regionally by denomination. Okay. Makes sense. They made some really good soup, I gotta say. It was, it's really easy to make too. You just get like any kind of like Asian noodles, like the kind that come like a big pack, and you throw like whatever like vegetables and stuff in a pot, and for the broth you use coconut milk and like just blocks of curry, like the Japanese curry. Really, really good, super easy to make. You can make a ton of it and put whatever you want in there. We had fried tofu and all kinds of veggies. There we go. Okay, so we have to learn Bonnie's favorite food. Kosher rules were written as rules for healthy eating at a time when germ theory and proper cooking were not widespread knowledge. But vegetables? So that is not entirely true. It might be partially true for kosher. But because it is true that like keeping pigs in urban environments is a really bad idea, or like in environments where you're not like environments where people are living in any kind of close quarters is a pretty bad idea. It was a huge problem in Europe. Similarly, dogs in Islam are like so dogs are haram, I guess, but if you look at like where Islam is mostly practiced and where it like originated, it's in like a subtropical, desert area, and that's where in places like that, especially in kind of denser environments, rabies is a pretty big danger. So it makes sense to be like, let's not have a lot of dogs all over the place. I have a kabocha to cook. Oh, I'm jealous. I love kabocha. Kabocha is like a Asian kind of pumpkin, and it's good. Okay. Here we are. We're back with Bonnie. There's Mirabelle being sad about the, okay. Yeah, the palmiers, they're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And on the last snack, you control yourself this time. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. So it's either the palmiers or the samosas. These have potatoes in them, right?
Yeah, 'cause I love potatoes and samosas.
I seem to remember Sif saying the samosas there used to didn't have potatoes in them.
Different recipes depending on cultures, I suppose. Yeah, I love samosas a whole lot, but some places make them with cheese in it. Gross. Why would you dirty a perfectly good samosa with cheese? Such strong opinions about cheese. Samosa with potatoes, no cheese. Got it.
You're more of a potatoes and samosas hater, but whatever. You eat around the burnt parts. I've always heard that dogs were haram, but I would believe that they're not. I know you're not supposed to eat them, but like in general, I think they're. But the I suppose like I don't mean Orthodox like Orthodox, that denomination of Judaism, but the like Orthodox view on kosher is not necessarily that it's for any practical purpose. The belief is that it is a set of practices that exist to keep the Jewish people connected with God through that covenant, like through that that agreement to those laws, and that the purpose of them does not matter. What matters is the practice of them, because in making those rules a part of your daily life, you are sort of remembering your Jewishness and your like historical textual like connection to God as one of the people. And the so the idea is like if you go off kosher, like God's not gonna like shoot laser beams at you and destroy you, but you are breaking away from traditions that are meant to remind you that your ancestors are, somebody said, what was it, that your ancestors are the heroes of the Bible, I think somebody said. So like it makes sense from like it's a cultural practice intended to keep the culture in mind, especially for people who are historically kind of itinerant, right? Like they're, because like if you're living in Rome, or if you're living in Europe, or if you're living in the United States, it's easy to just integrate and stop being lose those connections, which obviously would cause the religion to maybe not fall apart, but become lessened. Dangerous animals and pigs are haram. Dogs are okay as long as they are outside and serve a purpose, and the rest is cool. I see. By going through the process and inconvenience of diet, you're effectively engaging in worship, proving your loyalty. Yeah. Okay, so no new text here. It's funny that we've barely found any equipment. I guess we could try killing the king again. May as well go for it while we're here. We don't have the bomb, but that's okay. So the king seems to be aware of the loops, but he can't, like, see through them. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young they stand for change themselves. Okay, so that's all the same. Do you remember? I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight. We shall see which side the universe favors. Zoning out for the final battle. Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your crap menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Pop a couple times before we start asking. Well, no, he's actually rock, so we may as well just ask because our terms don't matter that much. What's your goal? Oh, my goal? Sif, does it matter? It doesn't. Your reasons don't matter at all. But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vogard in time? Siffrin? Oh, can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars, I thought my intentions were clear. But no one seems to understand. We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer and expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vogard in time? And only Vogard, for that matter. It's true. No other country's been attacked. With power like yours, you could freeze more than just Vogard, but you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Vogard is perfect. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in, even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly as it is. It cannot ever be destroyed. What backwards thinking? I don't know what made Vogard. What about Vogard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Are you the one doing this to me? Oh, doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone, but the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, bright one. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops. Isn't that weird? You're looping through time, he's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? How are you freezing people in time? Ha! Sif, could have told you that one if you asked. It's timecraft, buddy. Timecraft, you've heard this before. Timecraft, the ability to craft time itself. But timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, let alone do it at such a grand scale? If the bright one isn't bright enough to know of timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how. Ouch. Don't be mean to friends. Shut up. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth to beat the king now so that you can go talk to the head housemaid. She said something before about how you're looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about timecraft somewhere. You can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to ask about. Lost our attack boost. Bonk him. And we got our speed back. Slow him. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Scooby, this isn't weed. I think she's got a paper attack now. Oh, the tears are here. Stay away from cocaine, it's like borrowing energy from a loan shark. What prompted that? Why didn't that work? That's interesting. He used a time stop on Siffrin and it just didn't happen. Are we immune to those now? Oh, it's because we've got the shield up, okay. That's right, I forgot I did that. Speed up. Defense up. There we go. Gotta get more paper out there. Sif's just built different, yeah. There we go. Paper hands. You have heard this before. Got to slow him. Buff our party. He does have too much HP. I think we're making pretty good time on him. King is as tanky as possible just to frustrate Sif even more. Yeah, that tracks. I should have just attacked him. Wait, where's our shield? Okay, that just it fell off before the doesn't really matter. You'd forgotten the pain, but at least you can move a little this time. Stars, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. We can also just jump past him if we want to go back to that. Bonnie, run away! Silence and then footsteps. Come on, you useless body. Move. Bonnie ran away. Bonnie must be safe now, and so... Before the king strikes you... Let... go. It's not a big deal. Oh, we can't just warp past him. That's interesting. Anyway, we go back to town. We got two things that we needed. We did get hit by his final drone. We must have either gotten really lucky with the, unlucky with the shield, or I must have, missed that it came up to be used again. I'm gonna get a drink real fast. Take some medicine too. One moment. talking about? What if I just never came back? What if that was just like the last time anybody ever heard of me? Oh, right, I forgot there's like a slight bit of like... Oh, that might not even be visible actually. Oh yeah, there's like a slight bit of pixels there. Chris is back. Super tiny Chris. Got poncho power. Okay. I had to get paste for the baby. She was like fully asleep, and when I got up, she was like, what? Hold on, I gotta... One moment again. We're back. Okay. Okay, but this time for real. We'll go have Bonnie first, because they're all the way over here. I'll have to keep walking over here.
I do. You love rice and pineapples. And the last one is samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosa is my favorite, stupid? Without cheese, with potatoes. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success. If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time? I have time now. Okay, then come on.
Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see the weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Friend, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh. I know Deal's gonna say I can help you on battle tomorrow, but it'll be far away. It'll be from far away, right? I want to help. To actually help, and for that I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go. I'm reminded of the best quests in A Realm Reborn in Final Fantasy XIV, which most of them were removed because they had to really cut down the main plot quests because there's just way too many and it takes way too long. Where you're trying to help trying to help a character named Tataru learn how to fight and do all sorts of other things, and none of it's going well. And it's very funny. There's a later fight against the boss where, much later, where Tataru winds up accidentally being in the boss fight with you, and she's like trying to help, but she keeps like using her moves at the wrong time and causing problems in the fight. It's very funny because like you wouldn't even notice how bad she was at playing Final Fantasy XIV unless you really paid attention.
Look, I'm not scared. Come on.
Yeah, they do still need to trim it. The whole thing, like that, just all of how Final Fantasy XIV is put together is sometimes so boring. There's great stories in there, like Shadowbringers has maybe the best villain that Final Fantasy ever had.
I can do this. I can do this. Wah!
Bonnie, without thinking about it, you strike. You can't help but yell.
Be more careful, Bonnie. Oh, I'm sorry.
You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie's trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. Breathe slowly, in and out, and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down, too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no.
It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do.
You frown.
I mean, I'm sorry.
I can teach you, but don't go ahead on your own.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn.
There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point toward the sadness. Ruminite says, I've heard FF14 described as the most amazing MMO. I can't recommend to new players. The cost of entry is so insane. It's not even just that. It's like more than that. It's like I don't know. They have their main interest is catering to like extreme raid players and then people who like don't want to pay attention to the game at all. And if you're not in those 2% of players, then you're gonna be kind of bored. It can be fun if you have people to play with, though.
What do I do?
You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands.
That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rock craft. Yeah, I know rock craft, so I can hit them, right? Okay, here I go.
You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit.
I did it, friend!
You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 XP received.
Yeah!
You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back.
Hey friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you?
What?
Dion Bell said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why?
None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it.
You're not used to it? Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Nil.
No?
My sister. Her name's Petronille, but it's dumb, so I call her Neil. She doesn't like it when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Neil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder, and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud, like, "Ah!" But then she said I shouldn't do it again because when she gets scared, her brain takes over and she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her though once. So I'm not allowed to touch her, she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Neil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay, so if you can see me and I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but... Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm gonna touch you now. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance on attack. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. This is different from usual. We're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop. Tripped on a branch. Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running toward you to attack. No, not this time! That's a lot of damage. You breathe in, hand out. Friend, are you okay? Bonnie's shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Zod calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It just... You reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah, you remember, right? It was a while back when you protected me from that other sadness, you know? Sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid! Oh. Ah! Oh, Crab, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you, I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You didn't even try to remember. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter. That's right, you'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie, before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small, no one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and... Why'd you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You should have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine, but... No, Friend thinks they're better than everyone else, and you tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time, and you can't see because of me. Doing the Bonnie voice is killing me. Because of me. Oh no, they seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is, it really is. You got hurt because of me and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But, Fran, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want, say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again, but you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You'd protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? What if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they got hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you and we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Aww. Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Oh. Slowly, you hug them back. This is like Grub. This is how Grub looks at me when I wake up every morning. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss while attacking. Your kid also learned the skill billion blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and the kid have had this exact conversation. So if you look back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. Boy. Heal, buff, or miss. Kinda like the buffs. I notice you often advance text while reading, and I assume you've already mentally read it and can just advance while your speaking catches up. Do you prefer that over reading slower mentally? I can't read slower mentally. I look at the words and I have read them already. Mirabelle's here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Siffrin. Do you need anything? So we know what she's looking at now. So, which one will you choose? Hmm? Sorry? You pointed at a pile of papers. What? What? How? What are you... Answer me. She has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? I suppose you must have more experience than I do. All right. I would like your help if you'll give it. Sure. Thank you, Siffrin, but this might take some time, so make sure you have time. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So, what are those papers really? Oh, bonding proposals? Like, when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, it's not exactly. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating? Dating profiles? I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? I didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date, and I haven't gone through it yet, so I figured I could at least get that done today and look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes, or just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety beyond our possible defeat with this. Oh, huh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you might be able to try find someone who... But you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright, I have a few profiles right here.
She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey?
Here's a few of them, so you can go first and tell me what you think, and I'll go after. Tell me what you think about him.
She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those at home.
Oh.
That made me laugh so hard I lost my voice.
Do you mean Isabel? Ew, you're right.
Is that worth an ew? Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she'd like someone more feminine?
Do you have someone more feminine looking?
She looks through her files.
How about her?
She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady.
She looks like you. Ew, you're right.
Though I'm not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then?
Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose... someone... nice?
You nod.
And someone... pretty?
You nod.
And someone who... likes me?
You don't nod.
Mira... No, wait, let me think a little bit more. I want someone who...
She thinks for an awfully long time.
Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin?
Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself.
Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? No. Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff.
Oh, that makes sense.
But then why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C, bettering yourself, becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go around and try new, easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things, things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all.
Like she doesn't want to do? Like dating?
Yes, like dating, but you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaid, and I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way, and
you don't want to.
And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Siffrin. Not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I?
Oh, stars, this is heavy. I'm not sure what to say.
Baby, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin. I'm a housemaiden. And I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way, but Siffrin, there's such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crab's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabel isn't even a housemaid, and he's changed. And I haven't, and I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever, but we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people that I could meet so I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I will never, ever want to do, also I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things, because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. We're gonna have an asexual marriage. Mirabelle takes a hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah. It's just weird and gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Siffrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief. To have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change, and dating, it's a part of it, so... Both sighs. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some of the parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... Yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know that Mirabelle held those feelings toward the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it, but the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? I suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but... You could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change? Siffrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, don't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Memory of Faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all your housemaiden stats by 30. Wow! Housemaiden also learned the skill Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaid have had this exact conversation. So if you look back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? I wonder, if we do all of these and then loop forward to the king, do we keep all of the powers? Is it only when you loop back to Dormont that you lose them? Because I could do Odil's right now, and then I think we're ready to do Isabeau's after that. Oh, I have to do... Okay. So we already did Odil's. I think we can... I wonder if we can avoid the whole runaround for the book. A type of book, not a specific book. Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie has one of those. Oh, what? What? Huh? Really? You could repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. Oh, you're here again. You don't really have to go through this whole thing again. You can just zone through it and skip it completely if you'd like. You'll even still get their cool skill. But if you do, the skill will be a tiny bit less useful. Your choice. I think her skill was actually really good. In a second. Now, so before we had to like run all over town talking to different people because this book had changed hands so many times and it just wound up back in this little girl's possession. What about you? Do you know where the book is? A book? Siffrin. Siffrin, we've just heard they don't have it. Let's go see this Antoine person already. This is the only book I have. She happily shows off the Paparas family tale. What? What? Oh my. So you had it, Charlene. Well, I suppose you too can borrow it now. Siffrin, how did you... never mind. You both. I'll give it back shortly. Well, that saved you some time. Yeah, we can just blow through it. So if you haven't seen this one, just watch the previous episode. We ended on it. It's very good. They're all these scenes are very good. Everything was worth remembering. Okay, we'll go save, and we'll talk to Isabel. To all stats, yeah. Okay. So, hold on, memory of bomb just in case. Isabel's here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Issa. Sif? Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cue joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's a pretty, tremendous tree. So we've seen all these. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air. It goes closer. Closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. Quite fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask me if you needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Oh, yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Aw, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone, but you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried about you. Didn't want to... it doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today, then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to do. I'm ready now. We didn't get the leaf. We didn't get the small attack boost from the prayer. You follow Isabel around for a while, going through Dormont and the forest until... Sif, I want to be a baller. There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Uh-huh. Oh, lay down with me? You lay down. And then... No, and then. And then, look up. Stars, 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 all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff, but I saw you run around and help everyone today, and it seemed kind of fun, and so I thought, Swift's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? So, you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked at a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it, so I asked them, and they said it meant stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. Oh, so when Sif has been saying, oh, stars, he's been saying it in a different language. That's interesting. I wonder, is the original script in French for this game? Étoile is how you say star in French. And I noticed you know about stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we slept outside, you spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting because I never thought about what was up there before, but I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab where you don't actually have think stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? Oh, okay, so... No, you didn't step in it. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. Called, something? Constellations. Constellations, yes, that. Do you know some? You look at the stars, you don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. You're saying I didn't step in it, but Sif? Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay, you know how I'm from Jouvent, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. So someone was asking about Jouvent. Jouvent is a city within the country of, country that we're in. That I forgot the name of. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man that he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knew the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Because, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy, being alone. Not even being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was paralyzed by fear. And I was so ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was and the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Yes, you can. At any moment, you can just do that. Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do body craft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Jouvent's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself every morning in the mirror and yelling, I'm the coolest! Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people, might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring is worth it. I decided it was, so the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never, ever come back. So that I could live. That sounds bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it becomes the real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I want to be big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit, act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. This is what I wanted to change, to become someone else, and he did. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. A jerd. Balancing it out, you know? Oh my god, they made the same joke. So you'll change into a jerd? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Issa. No, don't say that. Which is better? I like a smart jock better. Because, like, I guess nowadays I have, like, a negative association with nerd because it became, like, the identity of, like, people who are just, like, terrible online. Like, everything that society said was true about jocks was actually true about nerds. Buff nerd is funnier, though.
Buff nerd sucks, says Pondered Eye, but Oniris says buff nerd. We got more votes for smart jock. Jerdly? Not Jerdly! You could be a smart jock. Smart jock, how avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart, both at once. What a concept! Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Issa. Issa? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif, and, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods, and I want to know more about you, talk to you more, laugh with you more, and I... You can't look away from him. Oh, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here. God damn it, Bonnie. You heard Issa mumble something about it, You heard Issa mumble something to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Siffrin. Hi, Isabel. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone's here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabel? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabel. Huh? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pals outing, just a couple of guys. Just two dudes, just, you know, couple of just tough guys being manly in the forest. The dudes are always going to the forest in pairs to be manly. You know, just two bros being bros. I like the drawing of Bonnie here. Just a pal's outing, a buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. So, did Friend help you today, too? You freeze. Did you? Of course, Sif helped me today. He's both looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me today, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful! Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh. You burp. Ew! Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad... Friend, you okay? Want some more snacks? Smile. Yes, please. Then eat. Eat as much as you want. We're gonna be too fat to fight the king. Or maybe it'll be like a buff. Like we'll have like max HP. Just so huge from mountain down. Today, Today you're happy. The straw says we were robbed of 2 men kissing. That's right. I like that they just had orbs. Like, there's like an entire RPG that happened that we never got to see. They got all the orbs. You had a nice time yesterday hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. One equipped memory of stargazing boosts all your fighter stats by 30. Wow! Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So, if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to, before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king and saw the head house maiden with them. Would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. I'm about to beat ass all over this castle. It's that stupid sadness again. Sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's, You strike. So annoying. You have enough of all these stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way. Always here, getting in your way, slowing you down. Why don't they all die? Not dead yet. You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. There we go. I got it! Oh my god. You picked the best possible time to get this happy hyperbolic. That's funny. The option to just kill it and go past is no longer there. Did we lose our? Okay, we've got some EXP for looping back after the king. Don't kill it in one strike or they'll notice. Okay, that's what that was about. Your attack lowered. Is this how do we tell if we have like the best version of the like how do we tell if we have the best version of these? Like, did that remove our perfect day? They'll have their unique side quest skills. I thought you had the skill anyway. It was just a weaker version. Issa has We Will Win, so you're still in the good. Different? You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. We're still, yeah, like... You'll always remember this. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from... Oh my god. Awesome. But we want the experience for this run, I guess. Since we have to go through the whole house. Okay. Yeah, I felt like the last time that happened when we made Bonnie too sad. It also, like, did the death animation and everything, but it kept us actually on the same loop. Like, it advanced one loop, but it assumed we did everything the same, I mean. Okay. I had thought that it said... Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yes, if you have a weaker version of the skill if you do the side quest but skip the scene. But you won't have it at all if you don't do the side quest. Okay, so because we have them, we're fine. I was like scared for a minute. I was like, no! We lost our perfect day. But yeah, but I like that Siffrin is like slowly becoming like detached from reality and turning into a person that his party doesn't really recognize. It's weird that you can't skip this. I guess we did specifically ask about it, but I was just curious. Reminds me of a certain part of a visual novel involving a microwave and some bananas. El Sai Kongru. I went to oh wow, this is a part of this conversation we haven't had yet that I was skipping through a little bit, but I'll so the key is a circle inside of another circle, and we were like, what's that about? And they're like, oh well, it's like a symbol of change where like everything comes from something else and all that, and I was like, well, the big circle isn't inside of another circle, and Mirabelle was like, oh, it's inside your hands. That's the next circle. Then this room is the circle bigger than that, and the house is the circle bigger than that, and Dormont is the circle bigger than that, and then we're like, oh, so like the universe is the biggest circle. They're all staring at you, confused. Funny joke. Funny joke. Yeah. Stars. Why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. So my current theory is that Siffrin is Luke trying to live on Earth as a person or something like that. That Siffrin may not have come from... That Siffrin may not have forgotten their past, they may actually just not remember it, because they don't have one. It would be nice if these just eventually just got like on it, because like this isn't a necessary conversation to have every time. I guess it serves as like a subtle thing that keeps you from wanting to go like loop this floor like 50 times to get a bunch of items. So we found this pendant before, but I don't remember that it does anything. You flip the coin in the air a few times. Clap, clap, clap. You can just actually clap instead of saying clap, clap, clap out loud. Never. But yeah, I went to when I was in Japan, I learned the Nihon way. No, I always feel like an asshole when talking about visiting Japan. I did go to oh my god, why can't I I did go to Akihabara. I kind of went to all the big places, and I'll dig up the footage sometime. I have never felt so small as I did being in Akihabara. I've been to cities in different places, and you know, when you're downtown in a big city, there's all those huge buildings, and it's like, wow, you know, those are big. But like with Akihabara, not only are they huge, they're covered in these enormous ads, and there are so many of them, and there's like people everywhere, which is kind of a constant in Tokyo, but like something about it all just is like, and not even small in a bad way, but like just, it's just really impressive to like look at and be like, man, this is huge. But also Akiba was, not a place I would want to spend a lot of time in. It was cool, but sensory overload constantly. There's a chain I can find somewhere else that I can put the pennant on. I don't think I've ever found the chain, or I've never found them both in one run. Or I haven't, I'm just stupid. Vote now. Has she never found the chain, or is she just stupid? Text worm to 105-3945. Some of you are too young to remember when you could vote now by texting. All I care about when going to a new country is trying the food. Japan had... Everywhere I went was amazing. I never had like a bad meal in Japan. Some of them like were like, okay, that's fine, so whatever. But it's like, there's restaurants everywhere. Everything's mega cheap. Partly it's great if you're a tourist. It's you may have read that Japan has like depressed wages. Like they're not getting inflation as bad as we are, although they are getting it. But their wages have been really stagnated for 20, 30 years. And like rent in a lot of places is not that expensive, but it's like the cost of living is creeping up, and their wages haven't been going up to match. So it's been kind of driving some of the like the fact that they've got this like ultra nationalist UN now and stuff. But man, just it's just amazing to be able to like walk around and it's like, oh, let's go to a restaurant. There's one right here. It seems great. And it's like, we might spend like, I don't know if it was me and two of my friends, and it was like, we might spend like 30 or 40 bucks for the three of us to eat here, you know, and have like a really wonderful meal and a great time. One thing that happens is in America, there's obviously a housing crisis, but this extends also a little bit to commercial real estate, where it's really expensive in a lot of places to have a storefront, to the point where I'm sure you've noticed that like restaurants are like, depending on where you live, might not even be like worth it to go to a restaurant now, because it's like the price increases for groceries and stuff are like multiplied when they have to pass through a restaurant. Did I get a new move? No. But in Japan, the way that real estate laws work is different, and it basically never makes sense to have a property that is not a use. So whereas in America, the property itself is an investment, just owning the land. You don't have to improve it or use it or anything, just having it is making you money. So there's a strong incentive for real estate owners to rent storefronts out at whatever they can get, and to improve the properties as well, to not just like let buildings get all run down. There's like all kinds of great tax incentives and stuff. So like every corner has like a little mom and pop shop on it that is such an improvement for the neighborhood, because like, you know, not only do the people who like live and work in the area can go eat there, but it also becomes a third place because it's affordable, and it employs people who might not otherwise have not just gainful employment, but a job they like, because like you go to like, it's like a little soba shop, but it'll be like a 70-year-old grandpa and grandma that they're retired. They could just sit at home all day, or they could have this cute little job where this soba shop's open 3 or 4 days a week. And maybe they employ 1 or 2 people to be servers, and it's this cute space that is part of the neighborhood character and is just, I don't know, that stuff is like, depending on where you live, like you might not have any of those kinds of places at all. And I don't just mean like Japanese food, but I mean like, do you have restaurants you can walk to that aren't like national chains? And can you afford to eat there on a Tuesday night, Too many Asian foods set off my allergies. I'm allergic to nightshade fruits and those used in damn near every sauce and spice ever. Yeah, it can be difficult. I'm a vegetarian and I speak a bit of, enough Japanese to get around and like chat with people a little bit, but when I went both times, I was like, I'll just eat meat while I'm here, like I don't care. Because I'm usually pretty strict about it, where it's like, I'm not gonna eat something that has chicken stock in it, or anchovy paste, because I don't see how that's different from like eating a steak, right? Oh, cool. But I don't speak enough Japanese to like not make that be a pain in the ass for the group and the people who are running the restaurant, that I'm like trying to like ask a million questions about what kind of ingredients they use. But the last time I was there, it was actually way easier. Like I could have, if I went again, or like when I go again, I could probably stay vegetarian this time. It seems like there's like more of a consciousness about like ingredients and just making things clear to for allergies and for other concerns. I thought the only edible nightshade fruit was the tomato. Aren't potatoes related? And also peppers? I think those are all pretty closely related. I could be wrong about peppers. And there's a couple other edible nightshades, but there's not a lot that there's some of the edible ones we don't cultivate. Just because they're either not that good or they're hard to grow. Some of the things I wish was more present in my part of the Midwest: closer community, better conditions for small businesses, and better food. And like every level of society, you can, if you look around, you start to feel like you're going crazy, because it's like being chiseled away in every level of society. You're like, not only are like the real estate laws allowing like big corporations to buy up huge amounts of land and then just not really do anything with it. You've also, and like the third places in public are being, just torn apart. You've also got stuff like you would frequently think of like church as like a place that is going to be really intolerant and where like really regressive attitudes are kind of harbored, and that's not always the case. But like, just the fact that feeling exists means that churches that would have been a source of community for all kinds of people are just like not available now, which is one of the purposes of pushing those kinds of things in like the higher up organizations in churches to really just tear this stuff apart. Because there's a not only does fascism want to destroy community, because community is what builds resistance and education, there's also a what am I trying to say here? There's like a drive for capital to atomize the individual, so that you are not a member of a family, you are not a member of a church, you are not a member of a community organization, you are not a member of a club. You go to work and you buy things, and that's all that you do. Because the more that they can isolate you, the more you need to spend, and the more that they can extract wealth from you and depress your wages and all of that. It's pretty grim. And the worst thing is, like, it's not... I mean, it is, in many cases, there are some pretty awful people that we are aware of now, but it is also just a natural tendency that even, like, a well-kept society has to, like, struggle against. It's like just, this is just what money wants to do. Right? I looked it up, and potatoes really are related to tomatoes. That's crazy. Any fruit that has chambers inside with lots of seeds and very smooth skin is likely a nightshade fruit. Yeah, anything that, like, looks tomato-y. If only healthcare was better, you could probably find out what specifically you're allergic to instead of just the blanket nightshades. So all nightshades do have a common compound in them. They have, there's a couple of different ones. Nightshade allergies can be pretty serious, and it is just usually common to most or all nightshades. Is it solanine? That's the thing that people are allergic to? I know solanine can also just kill you. Like, it would kill anybody if there was enough of it. I'm so sorry I couldn't live without tomato and potato. Tomato and potato are important. You could probably get by with turnip instead of potato. It's a little different, but it'd fill in. And I think sweet potatoes are okay. I think they're usually okay for people with nightshade problems. I don't know if it's real or if it's a psychosomatic allergy. And that stuff is, like, really also not very well understood. You'll have somebody who's, like, clearly allergic to something, and then they'll be given, like, an allergy panel and it won't show up. It's like, okay. The immune system is so cool. It's, we barely understand it, but the things that it does are really amazing. Like, just think about the fact that you eat food, which is just cells from other animals and plants, and that goes into your body, and your immune system's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But, like, if you breathe in a piece of pollen, you know, it's battle stations. Sweet potato aren't nightshades. So, I'm always confused about this. Is the sweet potato like a different plant, like a fully different plant? And does that refer to all things that are called sweet potatoes, or is that specifically just the one that people call yams? Because I know the real yam is a different kind of root vegetable that is grown in Africa that isn't really eaten here in America. Wait a minute. The book is filled with Guardian, Patarian, Mudu. One of them is written... Okay, sorry. I was like, we keep seeing that language that... I like the spider that's been frozen in time. We keep seeing stuff about the language we don't understand, and I thought briefly that the language was Mudu, but it's not. If I had an allergic reaction to what amounts to a deformed persimmon, then that would confirm it was psychosomatic. I see. A sweet potato is not a nightshade vegetable. The sweet potatoes we eat are closer relatives to taro and cocoyam. Okay, because I know that they're like those like sweet potatoes you can buy that are called yams at the store. They're ones with the really thick skin and the super dark orange flesh. I know that that's a sweet potato and not a yam, but I wasn't sure if a sweet potato was a potato. Because you can also buy, like, a sweet potato that looks much more potato-y. Vegetarian questions. Do you take any supplements, and why? Any tips for cheap vegetarian food other than rice? Supplements aren't really necessary unless you're vegan. B12 is, like, the only one that you would miss out on, but I drink so much Monster that that'll probably kill me before any vitamin deficiency does. And there's 490% vitamin B12 in a single can of Monster. So, I think I'm good. I just eat whatever I feel like when I'm hungry. So, I eat a lot of cheese, a lot of pasta, a lot of Asian food. I do go for protein powder sometimes because it helps with my Vyvanse because of the way Vyvanse works. Vyvanse is not a stimulant, it is the ingredients for a stimulant which react with chemicals in your blood to form dextroamphetamine. But it requires tyrosine to work, which is an amino acid that you get from eating protein. So if you're on Vyvanse, you should be making sure you're getting enough protein so that it works properly. But if you go for protein powder, it's best to avoid plant-based if you can, and go for the milk-based proteins because the plant-based ones tend to have lead in them. Not because the producers are like necessarily being irresponsible, just the way that plant protein is made is more prone to that. Could never go wrong with pasta. Well, I guess you could if you had a gluten allergy. Yeah, when I first became vegetarian, I was a kid, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so hard. And then after like a week, I was like, oh, whatever. This doesn't even occur to me unless I'm going to a restaurant or something with my friends. Where I live, they're pretty good about restaurants. There's usually like some kind of vegetarian option. I kind of hate the Impossible meat. It is like superior to all other kinds in terms of like actually simulating meat, but I kind of don't want meat. Kind of liked my like soy or like black bean burger. Like I'll eat it if it's offered or if it's the only thing around, but yeah, a lot of European recipes that now use potato originally used turnip or beet. Yeah. Or parsnip. It's impossible. I like Impossible burgers, but not as much as black bean burgers. I think they're fine. They're also really bad for you. Probably not worse for you than beef. There's a lot of fat and sugar in an Impossible burger compared to like a Morningstar soy burger or something. Or black bean. Rose printed glasses deals weak paper damage to one enemy, gives 2 jackpot points instead of 1. Okay, so we have now 2 abilities that allow us to do this. I like that Siffrin is like a support character. They're kind of an attacker because they're often such a higher level than everybody else, but he's got all these like support abilities more than attack. Borscht is good, yeah. There's a place near me that makes borscht that is not the best borscht I've had, but I'll take it. There used to be a place across the street from my work where you could get like a bowl of borscht and a poppy roll. Like a hot bowl of borscht with sour cream and a poppy roll. And an Americano for like... It was like $9 for all that. And that was my lunch every day. You hit your hip on the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Oh no, Sif!
You still have trouble judging distance. Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead.
Aw, you guys. You're not making fun of me now. Egg.
That's an egg.
Give me a good red beet patty any day, but do not skimp on the sauces. Yeah. There's lots of So anytime you see like somebody being like, oh, I found out how to make this cool vegetarian bacon, here's a cool recipe, and like every single reply under it be like, why are vegetarians always trying to make fake meat? You would think that they would want vegetables. And it's like, bacon's good. You know? Burger good. I'm not a vegetarian because I don't like meat. But I don't know, something about the impossible things is like a little weird. Have I ever had poppy seed strudel? That should slap. I think I have. Evil Mira says seal voice egg. I don't know the reference, so I'm just thinking about it as seal from like the singer. Egg from a rose on a branch. Oh my god, they're back. The window is open because it's otherwise it'd be very hot in here. But the I can't explain to you how fucking loud those sirens are. I hate vegetarian wings. One of them almost lost a tooth, the wooden bone in it. I nearly punched the guy who made it. There's a place I like that does, they do little rib things, and there's, like a sugar cane, like little rib bone in it. But you can see the thing sticking out. It wouldn't surprise you that it was there. The reference there is that there is a seal, the animal, a video of a seal, the animal, doing a cross of a yawn, and it sounded like it was, oh! Yeah, I know that seal. Seals and sea lions, like screaming like adult men, is a pretty good genre of video. Adult human men. The paper's full of sketches of people doing fun, naked people doing fun things. You're kind of grossed out by them. Oh my. Okay, so we had already seen that, but that's funny that that extra detail got added. I feel like there's maybe some more stuff we're gonna get by examining things. Like I feel like maybe examining all the Change God statues or peeking at all the little holes in the walls might get us something. And I'm always like, should we check out other things? Wormgirl, that was a shockingly good off-the-cuff impression. What the heck, Wormgirl? I'm on mic all day. Also, I have, ADHD that was unmedicated for, like, a long time. When I'm unmedicated, I will often find myself doing vocal stems. Which often are funny videos that just pop into my head or sound effects. Equipping pillar memory and scavenge pillar potions. I'm good on pillar potions. The dialogue to get the pillar potion takes so long. And I don't really need potions, so. I also don't think I ever found crafted water in a pillar, which is like the one thing I really need, so. Remember I was blessed by Neuro the Virgent, yeah. Why does it make the Bonnie's like ding sound when it's oh, Sif. Come on, Bonnie. We didn't equip Bonnie with the memory that makes them always hit. So we need rock. Throw out some healing. Good luck, beat up the king, I'm going to sleep. Alright, good night, Linnell. We don't have a rock, okay. I'll throw. Slow on them. Can you use your rock ability now? No. Does this work? Interesting, okay. Yeah, screw your gimmick, we'll just hit you anyway. With whatever we want. Alright. We are inching our levels up too as we go through. Because getting pretty moving cure after the first boss is a pretty big jump up from like where she originally started. I think we haven't had the plantain chips yet, have we? Well, we've had all these, okay. The apples and the onigiri. So this has changed now. So Bonnie was like saying like everybody in the party is like a family member, and they didn't have like a good thing to say about Sif before. You're my cousin. I see once a year, and we have a really good time. That's an improvement. Make her smile.
I had a meeting with a plum today. A plum like the fruit? Yes, the meeting was. Oh, let me guess. Was it a very fruitful meeting? Oh no, was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke? Nah, you got it. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle.
I skipped that line.
You kind of brought it back?
Damn it. I didn't mean to skip that line.
I hope I didn't make Bonnie upset earlier.
Bonnie stuffing their cheeks happily.
Never mind.
Hey, Sif. Let me guess, you're still hungry? I can see it on your face. Want half of this cookie? Isabel waves his last cookie at you. You really would. Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buffalo. What? Sif, you can't just say that. I really have the heart of a delicate maiden, you know? You have to be careful with me. Yeah, you feel awful about the cookie, too. Am I much for spicy food? Yes, I used to be a lot more. I mail it out now, but yeah, I keep a lot of hot sauce around. Go through it pretty fast. Bonnie to join, I'm assuming, party with them. You can do 5 attacks every turn and do all out party attack every turn. So Bonnie isn't in the party still. They're still, like, in the back row. I don't know that there's a way to change that. Any favorite hot sauce? Valentina is really good with the red lid. I used to really like Tapatio, which is good, but it's not as good as Valentina. They're very similar. That's kind of my go-to. Maybe a stupid question, but are there any good mild hot sauces? I'm sure there are. I can't really think of any. It's not my go-to. I guess it depends on what you think of as mild. Like sriracha is fairly mild, in my opinion, but I think a lot of people would find it quite spicy. Seen Bonnie have an active party portrait, so yeah, you can add them. Would explain why the all-out attacks need 5 in a row. Maybe, but like, I've not seen a way to do that. If there is one. Tabasco. I don't love Tabasco as a sauce. I think it only works on some foods. Tabasco is exclusively for red beans and rice and carrot and mixes. That's fair, yeah. Anytime you're having like Louisiana food, sure, go for a Louisiana hot sauce. Hot sauces usually have acidity from vinegar, which will affect the taste too much for... Do you know what I mean? Yeah, not all hot sauces have vinegar. I think my favorite like pepper is habanero, and so like I want to say like, oh, if you don't like hot sauce, get a habanero sauce because it's got a really like sweet, almost like fruity flavor. But then I remember like habaneros are also super hot, so it's not useful information. Pico Pico makes a really good mild hot sauce. Store's having a big sale on andouille this week, so maybe this week is the week. There's a bon temps poulet. Hot sauce is a weird hobby to get into. I never trust the people who are into hot sauce as a hobby. It's such like a white guy thing to do. Oh yeah, when I go to the Thai restaurant, I tell them, don't give me the white guy spice. Give me the legit. When I go to a Mexican restaurant, I say, don't give me the gringo spice. Like, I don't... It's been legitimately months since I've spent the time mashing beans and veggies into a gravy. I crave the bean gravy. Holy shit, I know a guy. Yeah, everybody knows a guy like that. Not you again, I hate this thing. That buff really is good though. That we will win. Jeez. That was Mirabelle who did that, not Sif. Okay. You would think I would just have muscle memory for these dungeons. Oh, so we learned a new thing to ask the king. Save Vogard and other. Interesting. I don't know if I noticed that before. Like people voting to save Vogard or do something else. Blackberry Serrano. What's going on? Blackberry Serrano salsa. See, dairy products count as capsaicin, which is why creamy sauces like masala are so modern. Get out of here, Antoine. How like Mirabelle's we've said a lot about Odil's wounded face, but Mirabelle's wounded face is very funny. And about Grub, Grub likes pace. She's asleep and her tail is going. I don't know what it means. She might be dreaming about hunting. Wonder. Steppy cooking. Cowboy things. I think you should try this one. The life-changing magic of changing yourself. This one's a little abstract, but it is all about our beliefs in the change god. Living while striving for change within ourselves while keeping our ever-changing god in our thoughts. This book explains pretty well the belief that a lot of people of Vogard live by. Interesting that you have only one deity. Easy to keep track of, I suppose. Oh yeah, what do you have in Kabua then? We have gods? Spirits? Expressions? The nuance gets a little lost in Vogardian. Expressions for everything. So how many expressions do you have then? A dozen? A few thousand. You're not sure how many deities you worship. What? So many! Do you have to keep track of all of them? Well, of course not. You only have to pray to the ones that you need. So for me, the expression of search, the expression of writing, the expression of create or craft, and lately the expressions of battle and victory, I suppose. That's pretty neat. I hope the expressions in the change god bless us in our journey. So expressions came up before and we didn't know what they were. Diaries in a library. That's literally a joke in Deltarune. Napsabluke's diary got published, or not got published, got put in the library, and it became super popular. But he kept making entries in it after it was filed there. Most items are, but diaries in particular are usually kept by houses. It's common knowledge, though. I personally find it weird. Even if I changed that much, I wouldn't want people to read my thoughts. That's more of a gesture, right? Letting go of your past self. Names and any obvious signifiers are erased by the house anyway. But mostly it's about history. Isn't it fun to be able to pick up a diary written by someone a very long time ago? See big historical events from their perspective? More than giving away part of who you were, I think a lot of people actually give their diaries away so it's like, look, Mom, I wrote a book that's in a library. I can understand that then. The idea of anyone reading your deepest thoughts, even years in the future, completely removed from you. Gross! Again, Vogard is weird, but you also love drama. You happily pick the gaudiest, sparkliest diary you see. Oh, this one looks fairly recent. We could read a little bit, like a tiny bit. We do not have time. Is what I would usually say, but I'd also love to think about boring, mundane, everyday problems for a bit. Dear diary, save us from thinking about our problems. Belle, pick a page. One page, and then we're going. So this is all new text. I'm reading again? Okay, everyone huddles around her. Muriel takes a deep breath and opens it straight in the middle. Okay. Mom told me to clean my room today. I hate cleaning my room. My room isn't even dirty. Why doesn't she understand? Also, Dad noticed no one can say the name of the island north of here anymore. I tried to say it yesterday and I got like the weirdest headache for hours.
Might trick my friends into saying it tomorrow. The rest is just doodles of a little girl laughing uproariously. Ah, the island north of Vogard. I remember when it happened. Well, remember isn't the right word, is it? We all just know something happened. An entire stretch of land disappearing from people's minds doesn't happen often. Damnatio memoriae. I think my village was really close to it. My sister said it was all anyone could talk about for weeks. It's so frightening. I'm glad that whatever happened, she didn't get caught up in it. Oh, yeah. Still, that country's name. What was his name again? Oh, I think it was something like, don't say it, Grub. Yeah. Huh, what an interesting diary entry. Can't even think its name anymore. Later, Randall. I think it might be time to wrap up in a minute. It's pretty late. Maybe when we get to the next save point. Okay, we saw the one about theater scripts. I'm a spooky prankster. Yeah, nothing ever... You ever feel like nothing good was ever gonna happen to you? Yeah, and nothing did. Nothing did. Who cares? But so what? I ruined it. I ruined the Sopranos quote. I love Polly so much. The moment toward the end where he sees the Virgin Mary in the strip club as he's closing up, and he just walks out of there, and then it's like just weighing on his soul for the rest of his life. He doesn't even tell anybody until like way later. I'd like to imagine the town that disappeared is just Halifax, Nova Scotia after that explosion in 1917. Was Halifax, Nova Scotia completely destroyed in an explosion in 1917? Because I'm pretty sure it's still there. So that whole island disappeared, and also there used to be colors and there aren't anymore. It seems like maybe the time stop isn't the big problem. Some healing down on Siffrin. There's that book you found on color 3. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. We just walked right past it, poked at it, but there was not a new conversation there yet. I feel like that color theory is not like how to use colors. It is like the theory that there used to be something called color. Different? Okay, I thought this might happen. We looked at all the Change God statues. Are you curious about the Change God statues, perhaps? Oh, no, not really. Okay. Well, let me know if you ever want to know more about them, okay? It's because you looked at statues too often? I wonder if that unlocked anything or if it was just telling me to...
Okay. So do we have the final key now? No. It's on the other side. We'll go get it. Depression apparently affects your color vision. Siffrin so horrifyingly depressed you can't see color at all. Grindan forever. Saw this already. It's up here. All the way over. Beware of rock. A little bit of croissants.
It just brings back bad memories. Bad memories of what?
You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer.
Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and then you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is going to be too good. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Siffrin?
You smile and nod. Coin. You remember, before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry that you could barely think, so you stopped at a boulangerie nearby. The boulanger was an old man, but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day, even then with the threat of the king looming over everything. Wordlessly, he pointed at a croissant, showing some coins. Silently, smiling, he got your pastry, took your money, and gave you one silver piece of money back. You both said thank you at the same time, and you both froze. Apart from Issa and Mira, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Makes sense, you all come from different places. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Issa's Vogardian accent, a few with Bonnie's coastal accent, and even fewer with Odil's Cabloan accent. But your accent stayed unique, foreign. The boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. His eyes were stunned, fearful, hopeful. And he said, "Young one, where are you from?" And you couldn't answer. There was no way that you could answer. How could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? Could he answer? Was he asking you, taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? The shapes they cut in the darkness, their stories. Did they beat in his chest still? Were they still warming up his heart? Could he speak them and everything into existence? Could he say it, let the words out? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? You left the boulangerie running. You could see the night sky dotted with lights, but your chest was empty. When you ran back, you thought about how you'll always forget about the things you love. It's an immutable fact. But you don't want to forget about your allies ever. 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 No matter what, you'd make sure that you would always remember. You ate the croissant when you got back to everyone else. It didn't taste like anything. Damn. Okay. So saying the country's name causes a reality. I don't know. I don't know what I don't think people can say it. I don't think they can remember it. I think trying to remember it is disorienting or something. I'm not sure. It's probably unrelated to the, or not directly related to the croissant thing, maybe. It would make sense if Siffrin, who forgets everything, is from a place that is forgotten. Okay. That's everything on this floor. So we'll save, we'll fight the boss, and then we'll go to the next and save after the scene there. And I think that's what we'll call it. Really hard, 300 damage. Alright, there we go. So we start floor 3 with paper alpha. Still 2 to 3 times what they were doing before. Yeah, true. What are you all even talking about that will happen if we lose? Bunny, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's going to happen if we lose. But Bonbon... No, listen. Because me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore, and I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So, if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers a big smile. Bonnie... Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Well, if Bonbon's saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight, and we'll all live. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's snacks time, baby. Today I have do not eat the pineapple.
fish head. Bryn, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises her hand and slowly moves it toward your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job. You laugh. Siffrin. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Siffrin. Mira. Sif. No. Blah. Sif is my Siffrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Jump's alive, Isabel. I mean, what? But you and Siffrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif, then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Siffrin after all. Psst, Sif. Thank you for talking to Bon Bon yesterday. Huh? Why? Why? Well, because I managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was going to happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know. Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle, but knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif. Good job. Here, have a Madeline. You feel patronized. You take the Madeline. Yeah. You know, Siffrin, the journey has made me feel really older than my years. Having a preteen say they'll do their best to protect me, am I really just useless? Don't worry, deal. I'll protect you because you're old and I'm young. But you can protect me because you're old and I'm young. Is that how it works? Yeah. Well, okay then. All right. We will come back to this next Sunday, I suppose. Other than that, we'll be back Tuesday for Dark Heresy. And yeah, let's get our buddy back. That's not a buddy. Oh, this can be our buddy. I thought this was gonna be the Chris Cam. Go. This is the good stuff. A little too big. This is the face she makes when she's really happy. This is like her I love you face. I don't know why it's like this. They said there was nothing, when I adopted her, they said she didn't have any problems. But clearly something's wrong. Good night, everybody.